Right, good morning everybody. So today I'm going to be carrying on with the Ghouls. So on screen you can see the 5 that we've done previously. I've got a little bit of just tidying up and just finishing off to do on these guys because they've got to have like the robes and the loincloths and stuff just tattered up a little bit. Let me just switch over to my multi-stream so I can catch up any chat from other platforms like YouTube and Facebook. And I do apologise in advance guys, I am proper lagging this morning. I've got my coffee to try and wake me up, but I'm just hoping it's going to be effective and do the job. Okay, so whenever I'm doing, I'm going to use orb cracks, turn laser mouse off, bump up the Z intensity to around about 40 odd. Draw size comes down, we want it around about, I don't know, about there, 10, 12 or so. I'm going to go around the outside of the cloth. I'm going to do some little holes, some little divots, some scratches, and some tears off the end. So I hope everybody has a nice weekend, nice relaxing weekend. If you're on the stream last week, I had planned to do a bit of streaming on Thursday and Friday last week, and it went awry because I ended up helping my dad do his bathroom, so we're doing a little bit of DIY. So he was a carpenter by trade, my dad was, and I've learned a lot off him over the years. But now he's like in his 60s and he's suffering from Parkinson's. So things like the manual activities and, like, you know, all the stuff he used to just do without even thinking about it really, I suppose, are all much more difficult. So, you know, he's helped me out a lot over the years, so I've got to reciprocate and go and give him a hand when he needs it. So yeah, we did the bathroom and it was a chore and a half. So, foreign fixtures and fittings that don't fit with... Morning Rich, how you doing mate? Yeah, foreign like taps and drains and stuff like that, and they don't fit with the British connectors. I think it's some kind of like issue with the metric versus imperial measurements not quite tallying up, so I have to put adapters on everything. It's just a faff. 2 whole days working on it and it looks like we barely did anything. How are you doing this morning, Rich? Keeping well, mate? Rich, I don't know if I mentioned to you actually on this one. Next month's project. So my job for next month, irrespective of where I get to on these Ghouls and stuff, next month I'm doing a revisit to the City Watch. So again, I'm doing them in a similar kind of style to the previous ones. Oh, well, first off, mate, happy birthday, and secondly, bummer, mate, bummer. I feel for you, man. I had tonsillitis years ago and I ended up having some crazy hallucination because I'd got such a high temperature and that. Yeah, man, you rest up and stay there, man. Yeah, I'm going to be doing the City Watch again as a revisit for next month. So I'm going to rework some of the Watchmen that we've already got. So we've got the characters already. We've already got Spud and Elston in there. So I've cleared it with Pickle Josh. Josh is also going to be one of the Watchmen. We've got Ross at Fohammer, also confirmed as a watch personality. Bunker's going to be one, and so is Rosie. I just want to see if you fancy joining the ranks, Rich. Oh yeah, we did have the discussion, didn't we? We were going to turn you into was it halfling and that was right. Halfling Watchman with a dog, wasn't it? Or was it a dog? Was it half a halfling? No, Rosie's was Rosie's was having a dog, wasn't it? Yours was a halfling. Was it a halfling on a horse, wasn't it? We were going to do for you. Halfling traffic conductor on a horse. I'll just need a few mugshots off you if that's all right, mate, so we can get the get them done. Did I not merge this guy's wrists in? God, that's a fail. I was convinced I'd done all of this. So you don't have to go for a halfling if you don't fancy it, mate. We can make you anything you like. It's all fantasy, you know what I mean? Doesn't have to be one big height joke, you know what I mean? Okay, so that's one tattered loincloth. Let's do another one out. I actually need to do oh yeah, halfling on a hero rock, that was it. Yes, that was right. Halfling captain. That's what I'll do. Oh, brilliant then. I watched the last 2 episodes of Vox Machina last night. The last 3 episodes, sorry, of the new editions that went on, and I was absolutely gutted when it finished, and I realised that it was the end of the season. And I've got to wait for like the next. They've set up this massive story arc, haven't they? With like is it 4 dragons or something like that they're trying to defeat. Oh mate, definitely send the reference photos with a Shetland pony. I went to the Black Country Museum before, and I remember they had one there while they were or am I thinking of something different? Oh, I need to check this now. Is Shetland pony the massive thing, or is that? Yeah, that's it, the Chroma Conclave. I don't know if you've seen the ends, I don't want to spoil it and everything like that, but they've still got like all the dragons to deal with bar the one. And you know when you just kind of like, they've signed up, like Amazon have signed on for like season 3, but like based on the rate they've attacked this at, they're going to have to do at least another 2 seasons to kind of cover off the dragons. So, but yeah, I was proper good. I mean, it was brilliant. You know what I mean? It was brilliant when it yeah, Shetland ponies are little ones, aren't they? It's been a brilliant series. I love the whole Grog arc that's gone on in this one as well, 'cause that was just funny. Right, let's do a quick bit of rope going around this guy's waist. Oh, brilliant! Well, I won't spoil them, because I'll see if anybody else is still watching. Then you know, it's not nice to get spoilers before you get the joy of watching it. But the whole thing with Grog, I mean, the 4th episode from the end, literally, like, had me creasing. I was cracking up at that. Reminds me, actually, I've got somebody I need to get back to on a message, or 2 somebodies, about quite similar things actually. I thought I'd finished all this, and I'm spotting little bits now that I haven't done. Just there, like the toes and stuff. Need to straighten the toes out. Let's just go back to this guy's rope belt. Lazy mouse back on for this. So how are you getting on with the tonsillitis then, Rich? Is it knocking you about, or you sitting there like chugging back ice cream? And also important, did you get anything else for your birthday? Oh yeah, the Mighty Nine. Yes, of course they have. I was gonna say I don't know anything about that though, but I didn't know anything about Vox Machina before I watched the series. So all of the story that they've used in this is like literally they've kind of done it all already, haven't they? On the on like their live stream game sessions, but obviously it's over a much longer period of time. I think I read somewhere that like the Vox Machina story thing happened over like 5 years or something like that. It's supposed to take place in 2 years in terms of actual physical game time, but they played it over a 5-year period. A Warcry box, Shattered Fate. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I had my brother-in-law around for a painting session again the weekend. We're doing his some more work on his what do you call it, the McFarlane Dark Angel Marine he's got. So we're doing a bit more work on that. It's making good progress on it now. It's not nearly done. We're going to do a little bit of chipping and battle damage and stuff, and then, dude, just give me a second. I'm just going to put you on mute so I can speak to my wife. She's got some questions about work, I think. It's alright, we're having issues trying to get any products on my mini factory at the moment, and it's she's trying again this morning, and we're just getting server errors. So I need to get in touch with somebody there and give them a kick in about it, because all the stuff for last month should have been rolled out already by now, and we can't do it because we've got no server. So I'm saying there, which it took years to get to level 7 or 8 when they picked up the live, and then they knocked out like 140 episodes doing it weekly. Nice. I think it's one of them things, isn't it? You know, when you commit to doing something like live, it's you know, it's a decent pickup then, isn't it? Gives you that commitment to have to kind of push on, just like me doing this, really. They're not being, well, Giannis has left. I've noticed he's not there anymore. I don't know what's going on there now. So somebody who I thought previously had left appears to now be back and doing the operations manager role. And yeah, it's the website's just crap. It's an awful website. Like, from the back end as a creator, there is no like way of sorting your products or sorting anything in your things. Like, I can't reorder any of my catalogue. I can't sort anything. You're missing stuff, mate. What are you missing? But in fact, do you know what? Ping us a message. Ping me a message on the Discord, mate. Let me know what you haven't got, and your username, and I'll try and add it for you. If I can't add it for you, I'll just send them to you on a direct message. But you should have had everything by now. The only things that will be missing will be the January files at the moment, because they're the ones we're trying to get uploaded at the moment. And actually, I need to put a message up on the Patreon just to let people know on that one, I think, because I'm going to have people asking about them and wondering where the files are, but they're ready to go. I just can't physically get them to you, which is, it sucks, doesn't it? But awesome, mate. One of the Wizards and the Barbarian. Okay. Oh, speaking of Wizards, I want to, if I can this month, I want to try and do, do you know Harkle Harper? I'll add a little bit to my Heroes of the Dale set. And I think Harkle Harper would be a good. Oh, and I don't know if you already got them or not, but this month's files are going to be including the Rockabow Outriders as well. You know, like the Ranger type guys with the different guns and stuff on the Rockabows, the Ranger packs and stuff. Burnout, isn't it? My printers are quiet now at the moment, actually. There's I've had a few customer orders come through for, I think February's been really quiet for client stuff. Not client stuff, like customer orders from the website. January weren't too bad, but now that all the January orders are all wrapped up and delivered and whatever else, I'm still waiting for any new ones to come in for Feb. So our printer's having a bit of a break at the moment. I I mean, obviously I prefer them to be working, but but you will have this month, mate. You'll be getting them shortly. I just need to get the renders done for the new formatting, and we're good then. And get the products listed up on our website then, because there's I think Hayley's put them up. Let me just double check actually. I think she's put all of the Kingdom of Talaria stuff on our website now, but I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, so we've got Light Infantry Swordsman, we've got the Dragon Lancers. Yeah, they're all in here. So all the foot troops are all in the catalogue now. So the only ones that are missing are the the mounted ones. So all the Rockabow Knights and whatnot. So yeah, it's definitely something to get on with soon. Okay, so this one next. I think, yeah, same deal on this comic. So in a minute, I'm going to start doing the next set of these. We're going to do some alterations on poses. We're going to add a couple of females into the mix as well, and then we're going to get them like finished up to the same standard. was a little bit over the top on the old Dynamesh smoothing. Okay, that's great. See, I think I'm in a position at the moment, like with my viewing schedules and stuff, where I'm kind of fully caught up on everything I've been watching. I haven't really got anything that's like left to watch at the moment. Could do with a nice fantasy series. I'm watching through Nightfall again at the moment because I've been playing the Baron's War, painting all the Crusader models, and it's just like getting me in the mood for it. Like, you posting, Rich? Oh, I love that, mate. That's brilliant. I won't show that one on stream, but it is wicked. Yeah, I think it definitely needs to give you a Shetland pony. I thought that was a wild boar or something in that one then. It's Lucy the horse to take it, yeah? The pony. Ah, right. Yeah, he looks like a Lucifer. I will say. How evil can a cute pony be? That was another TV series I really liked, actually, Lucifer. I think it's completely ended, hasn't it, now? But I didn't realise for a while it was based on a Marvel comic. Yeah, it's yeah. I didn't know it was Marvel for a while, and then I was reading something about it, and it was it's basically there's a Marvel like comic book of Lucifer, and that's what the TV show's based on. I don't know how much they've taken from it. I imagine because it seems like it's I was saying to my wife before, like I was trying to get her to watch it, and she was like, "I'm not watching it. It's got the devil in it, you know. I'm not watching some man walking around pretending to be the devil." I'm like, he's not pretending to be the devil. He's the devil. Well, you know. And she went, "Well, he's an actor, isn't he?" And I went, "Well, that's the same for every single program in the world, you know. Any program or film you ever watch, you know, unless you're watching a documentary about someone, you know, in real life, then somebody's playing a character. Does it matter if he's like, you know, pretending to be a doctor, or if he's pretending to be the devil?" And I told her the, you know, the plot overview, the synopsis, if you like, of Lucifer as a show. And it's, you know, the devil comes to Earth, and he's, you know, he joins forces with the detective and starts like helping to solve crimes and stuff like that. She's like, that sounds crap. That sounds awful. That does, you know. I ain't watching that. And then a mate starts telling her about the Mentalist. And it's like, oh yeah, this guy he was a charlatan. What do you call it? Like a charlatan spiritualist. He can read people like Darren Brown. And he goes off and he joins up with a detective and helps him solve crimes and everything else. Oh, that sounds amazing! It's literally the same premise of a show, except one of them features the devil doing something, whereas the other one is the, you know, the charlatan mentalist guy. But she weren't having it. She still won't watch Lucifer. I think she's missing out. But I struggle to get her to watch any of the programmes I like. She'll watch like Love Island and all that kind of crap, and you know, the kind of TV that rots your brain. Try to get her to watch like The Witcher or, you know, something a bit oh yeah. Both series are quite enjoyable, but like I say, if you're trying to explain it and it's like the premise of it sounds dodgy as anything, but I think with Lucifer, I think it's Tom Ellis makes it, doesn't he? He's just very, very good in the role. And I always love how he's completely honest, never tells a lie, even to the point of telling everybody that he's the devil. And just nobody believes him. They all just think he's like a method actor in LA or something, don't they? They're all kind of like, yeah, you're the devil. They just go along with it, and it's like, you know, nobody actually believes him. But he genuinely is. It's quite funny. But I watched about 6 or 7 episodes of Lucifer, I think, and then I was sitting there kind of going, I know him from something. And I was like, shit, it's Miranda's boyfriend. It's like it's a bit of a step up for him. Because obviously he's English anyway, isn't he? But then like in Lucifer, he's putting on like a really over the top English accent, which like totally isn't how he normally speaks. And I think the voice threw me a bit. Right, that's nearly there. Should put a few little. So I need to fact check this now. Is it a DC comic or is it a Marvel one? It feels to me like it should be DC. I think Lucifer feels more DC than yeah, sorry, it is DC. It's not Marvel. There you go. DC Comics. That makes more sense because obviously it's Detective Comics, isn't it? DC, so Stabby. Yeah, there you go. Morning. How are you doing? So yeah, if you've never watched Lucifer, give it a go. As crap as it may sound discussing it, it's a fairly good, watchable TV show. So I always think like with comic books, obviously a comic publisher can kind of like create any material they want in a universe they want and world or whatever else. But you kind of always think of it all being like linked and connected. But I can't see Lucifer appearing in like Batman or whatever, you know what I mean? Or Superman. No, he's not going to be a Justice League member, is he? You know what I mean? At least not the Tom Ellis version. Checking my YouTube upload has gone on. There's nothing interesting for you guys, unfortunately. Yes, it's done. So my son did a part of his homework project for this term. We had to make a boat, and it wasn't part of his homework project, but he wanted to do like an experiment to see which of the various kind of like containers that we've got kicking around floated the best, so we could use it as a base for his boat. So he did like a little video documentary of the whole experiment. Like recorded all of his, you know, his theories and his observations and his method and everything else. Just sending that into his teacher. But anytime I send anything to the school that's a video, like you can't send video format in. You have to send it like, well, I do anyway. I end up uploading it onto my YouTube, and then kind of sending it on that way. I've missed more of this, man. I was sure I'd got all of this like last time round. Oh right, tomorrow's stream I think is going to be more of the same. I don't think. Well, he certainly hasn't got back to me with it yet. I know Chris has got a lot going on at the moment with like show prep and whatever. But he's not given me the brief for the next couple of minis yet. So until I've got that, I'm just going to carry on doing the Patreon releases. Although what I may do is I may just jump in with a quick depending on how well these go, I might do a little bit of the witch for the Kickstarter on stream tomorrow. So do a little bit of work on her, get her ready to rock. We'll get that run and launched and use that to offset some of the taxman's takings. Morning, Josh. How you doing, matey? Yeah, babies stink, mate. I forgot to mention that. Did you cop for that horrible black turd that like is like tar and sticks to everything, or did the wife do it? And congratulations, mate, as well. Congratulations to you both. I know I said it in a message, but it's not the same as hearing it in person, is it? So. Oh yeah, I know she's passed it, but it's more a case of did you cop for it? Oh, you did it then. So I don't know how you're doing this. Well, we did we had the same kind of thing. Me and Hayley, when we had Jacob and Willow, we wanted to try and share the workload as much as possible to try and like ease the burden on her. So we did combination feeds for both of them, and I really enjoyed the whole thing, to be honest. Being able to kind of bottle feed as well, like, you know, a couple of our friends have gone through where they've exclusively breastfed, and basically what ends up happening is the dad tends to end up taking a bit of a stand back approach to the whole thing, and you know, at a time when you really need the support, I think I do feel that, you know, exclusively breastfeeding a baby is kind of cutting your nose off to spite your face, really. Do you know what I mean? It's, if you can combination feed them, it just makes things so much easier. So when Hayley was doing a feed, she'd do a breastfeed, but we'd also, all the way through, we were doing bottle feeds too. So it was like we'd alternate a feed and whatever. Oh yeah, mate, if you're on bottles, perfect. So yeah, that's absolutely ideal. And so for you as well, you get that kind of better bond with the baby. You know, they don't just look at you and treat you like some kind of pleb who's just there. You know, you are actively you know, part of their like feeding cycle, which, you know, like if anyone in it, you know, you feed people, then they're gonna warm to you a bit more, aren't they? And the same is true of babies. They all are, mate. They all are. Nah, I'm really pleased for you, dude. My little girl clings to me all the time. Come out, if me and the wife go down to pick her up from school together, she just does not want to go to mummy. She'll come straight to me and tell me about what she's been doing at school and jump up me and cling to me and stuff. And it is lovely, isn't it? It's nice to have that kind of connection. Nah, she'll have you wrapped around your little finger. Her little finger, rather. Right, so that is 5 ghouls ready to rock. Okay, they are done and dusted. Let me save that so I don't lose anything. Mate, enjoy it while you got the opportunity. Loads of people are going to tell you, mate, but they do not stay that little for very long. So make the most of it. Hey Phil, how you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping well. Oh god. Tell you what, I could curl up in a ball and go to sleep. I could. Okay, so 5 ghouls finished. Let me merge those bits back down together. Right then. Cheers, Rich. I'm really pleased with them, to be honest. I want to do 10, so we've got them as a as like a little horde. But I think, what do we think to like hair and beards and things on ghouls? So I was doing a bit more reading on these guys as well. So in D&D you see ghouls and ghasts both appear. Let me just see if I can find a reference for this. I'll show you what I'm on about. But, so in D&D, you have your ghouls and your ghasts. Ghouls are just flesh-eating, kind of not quite undead. So the ghast is doesn't say it, does it? Doesn't give us any actual description. Okay, so basically the ghasts, ghouls are not able to eat elves. So if you're an elf, you're safe from ghouls. Ghasts, however, ghasts are elves that have been turned into the into a ghoul, essentially, and they're less fussy about eating elves. So the ghast will be pointy ears and whatever else. But they're also supposed to be a bit bulkier, a bit bigger. So I think I'll make them a bit more muscular. Not too much. I don't want to go kind of like, you know, massively hench, but give them a bit more muscle mass than the ghouls have. These guys are supposed to, you know, they're lean muscle, but they're scrawny and sinewy. Now, I don't know if have you ever seen the Paul Muller ghouls that he did for Heresy Miniatures? Because there's a couple of things in there that I don't really want to do, because I feel like it crosses a line, but they are like gruesome. But there's one with like a ghoul eating a baby, and then they've got a child ghoul, which again I feel like that's a little bit too. It's a bit far across the line from where I want to take it. So and steer clear of those kind of things. Gas with an afro. Let me just find them. They're good. They're good models. They're really nice models. But like I say, what is going on? The mouse just stopped working. A bit of warning would be nice, but right, guys, this is going to be an issue. Okay, right, my mouse has completely stopped working. I need to run and grab another one, and I can't even mute the what do you call it, stream. So I'm just going to have to leave the microphone on and everything else, because I can't physically get my mouse or my pen cursor up there. So I'm just going to be back in a minute, guys, okay? So do not go away. I'll grab the other mouse and I'll be back down in the house. Right, I'm back. I think it was me batteries, but let's just see. Not getting any lights on the mouse, so I suspect that's to be the case. I haven't changed these batteries in donkey's years, to be fair though. Although I feel like I'm going to be changing them again very soon, because Hayley has done her usual thing where she's bought... Yeah, I think that's right. She's basically gone out and bought the worst batteries in the world. Like pound shop Kodak batteries. Cheers, Bunker. How you doing this morning, mate? So if you weren't there before, I had to dash off because the batteries ran out on my mouse and I actually couldn't like move it around the screen. Literally I was using it and then suddenly it stopped. I was going to go and get a new mouse, and I thought actually I'll just try the batteries. So turns out batteries is what it was. But yeah, now I've got these crappy Kodak batteries in there, which you buy from the pound shop, and they last about 3 days. So I'm gonna have to get some better ones again. Okay, so doing bashing stuff around everywhere here. Okay, so we've got 5 ghouls made. We're going to do another few. Let's hide the ones that are done. Well, what kind of poses should we go for these guys now? Let's turn this one into a female. I'll trim up the body just a touch. The neck, obviously, the Adam's apple goes, we'll thin the neck in. And I'll use this as the basis then for the other female one. How are you this morning, Bunker, anyway? Nice weekend, I hope. Crumpets, nice. You're actually making them or you're toasting crumpets? Do love a nice crumpet. I also like that you called them crumpets instead of pikelets. Don't feel like there's going to be a great deal of difference between the male and the female ones here, to be honest, because so emaciated and yeah, you got to have a crunchy crumpet, lots of butter as well, like pouring out the bottom, leaving a puddle on the plate when you lift it up. The way to do it. I've just become aware that I'm not even dealing with a symmetrical model here. The whole thing's just off just a touch. I can live with that, that's good.
Right then, so let's delete Ghoul 4. Let's duplicate Ghoul 3. Shrink the hands just a touch.
Same for the feet. Let's just shrink the feet down a little bit. Save before this dies, because you saw that glitch as well as I did, I'm sure. You know what that means with Zbrush. Put coffee on as well. How's everybody's hobbying been going this last weekend? If you want to fire any photos of your progress up in the Discords, feel free. Always love seeing what you've been up to. Oh, yep, there we go. Just as well I saved it when I did. It's like I knew it was going to happen, isn't it? Tiger Eye Creation on Facebook. Thank you for the like this morning. Hope you're keeping well. I think I've got an email from you actually. I need to pick it up and kind of get back to you, because I saw it pop up, but I was in the middle of doing something and I've forgotten to respond to it. So apologies for that. Come on, right, I don't need any of that because I literally have just saved it where I needed to go. Oh, you shit. Okay, so we've got a problem with this one now. So clearly whatever I try and do on this particular file is going to keep cropping out, and I need to see if I can recover it. Let's try. No, Dynamesh doesn't work either. How about if I make Polymesh 3D? God, I bloody hate Zbrush sometimes. That. I'm just going to run the coffee machine, guys. I'm just going to mute you a second just so it's not obnoxiously loud. Are you feeling better today, Bunker, by the way, mate? Well done. How's the COVID going, Bunker? You feeling better now? You're here joining us, so that's a positive sign. What's going to do? This is like a crumbled tombstone. I'm going to put a pile of rocks in front of it as well, so it's like, you know, broken and whatnot as well. Let's get trim on there. Just going to trim the shape a touch. Few lines of like nonsense text on here, as seems to. And then I'll do a symmetrical. I'm not going to see all of this anyway, so I won't spend too much time on it. But Well, do you know what? I haven't at the moment. So I'm running the risk of being in a doghouse if I'm not sharp about it. So I'm going to be one of those blokes that's running around later on at the supermarket. It's never a good look, is it? We don't tend to do anything for Valentine's. We never really, you know, just a card really. Pop to the shop and get her a card later, and then treat to a bunch of flowers. Well, I say a bunch of flowers. I loathe buying flowers on Valentine's Day. It's make me sound really tight, doesn't it? This does, but I just hate the whole. You know, it's the expectation of the day that you get flowers. So flowers are 5 times the price that they are any other time of the year. Like literally a couple of days time I'll be able to buy a bunch of flowers at a normal price again. So I might get some chocolate or something like that, and I say card and a chocolate, and she'll be happy, I think. But she would be more happy if I got her flowers as well, but she knows not to expect it. As terrible as that makes me sound. Okay, that'll do. It's a sacrificial tombstone. It's going to get smashed up anyway, so I'm not going to spend too much time agonising over this. Yeah, that's it. And the way I figure it is, my missus, she loves a bargain, you see. So if I can get a bargain, she'll appreciate that more than if I pay full price for it anyway. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. It's been years since we've done anything Valentine's Eve, to be honest. But it is also her birthday this month, so it's the 24th is her birthday, so it's during the half-term week. So I'm gonna book a couple of nights away somewhere, not too far away, just, you know. She was talking about Stratford. It's only down the road, it's about 40 minutes away. But the hotel price in Stratford, God, they are crazy. Nice, nice. I don't know if you've seen them, but the Marks and Spencer, I think it's the Marks and Spencer's one. They do the 2 dine for 15 quid or something like that. You can get some pretty decent meals in them. And obviously it's less effort than cooking a whole meal from scratch. But they're usually quite a good bet for these kind of things. What film are you thinking? You got a film in mind, or? Gotta wing that and play it by ear. yeah, we normally end up going to like Morrison's or Tesco's because they're a little bit, well, they're more convenient. We don't really do M&S or Waitrose or anything like that. And then anytime we end up kind of like contemplating it, it's always hard work then. 'Cause you know, it's like that whole thing about unfamiliar shops. It's always hard, isn't it? Trying to find what you like. You don't know where anything is or what anything is. I was going to say, is there such a thing as a decent scary film now? Because they're all pretty crap, aren't they? Hayley used to love her horror films. She's not so fussed about them anymore. With me, I've never really been a fan. There's a film called Eden Lake, and she loved that film. But frankly, it was just harrowing, I would say. It's, if you've never seen it, give it a watch. But I would also say it's not a comfortable film to watch. Have you seen that one before, then, Bunker? If you haven't, it could be a good one to try, actually. Eden Lake, it's called. You'd think it was like an American film, but actually it's a British one. But it's genuinely one of the most like harrowing, horrible films I've watched. It's not a new one. It's been around quite a while. It's basically it's in England. And a guy basically takes his girlfriend to this, like, I think he works for a company that are developing this property, and they've bought this like land, and there's a lake that's like a filled-in quarry, like a flooded quarry. So they go there for a little bit of R&R, sitting on the beach on the shore of the lake, chilling. And it looks all American and stuff like that, and then you kind of realise it's not, because this group of, like, don't know what you call them from where you are, but we call them like chav kids, turns up like a rough dog, playing loud music, kind of, you know, swearing and causing a row and whatever else, like right where they're having this like relaxation, basically starts terrorising them. And it's one of those films that the reason it's so kind of scary and horrifying is because you could actually, yeah, that's it, that's the one. This Is England, that little ginger kid in it. It's one of those films that actually you could imagine it potentially could happen. It's not one of those. The stuff that happens in it is horrible, but it's not so far-fetched as to be unbelievable. You know, there's nothing in it that's like fantasy by any means. You know, it's all there's no monsters or any of that kind of stuff. The ending's a little bit far-fetched, I think, but so I didn't like it, but if you wanted a horror film, it's as good as any option. It's funny now when you see that same kid, the kid from This Is England, as everyone calls him. Nobody knows his name. He's been in loads of stuff, and obviously he's like an adult now. Like, he's one of those. He's like a little Peter Pan type character, isn't he? Like, no one's ever gonna kind of like associate him as an adult. I don't think. 'Cause he's been in so many of these kinds of programs as a kid. Right, what's this ghoul doing then? What should we have her doing? She's gonna be eating something, or maybe have her pulling the guts out or something, maybe? Oh, that'd be a good one, wouldn't it? So have you seen it then, Bunker, or do you remember it because of that kid, or is it or have you just like googled it and clocked it? Maybe not such a good viewing recommendation in that case. There was one. It wasn't actually a horror film, but it was about the kids in Thailand, I think it was. when they get stuck in a flooded cave. I can't remember what it's called now. About a football team, a kids football team that get trapped in a cave. That was a good one. Have you watched a TV series called The Tourist, actually? Because that was quite good. It wasn't quite horror, but it started in a similar way to a lot of the horror films that Hayley likes. Where you've got some kind of like, you know, mysterious psychopathic trucker chasing somebody down on a road and destroying the car. I think it was called The Tourist anyway. Could be completely wrong about that, actually. Oh mate, I can't remember if I think it was Netflix. Do you know, I'm just going to go and quickly check it for you now and see if that is the thing I was thinking of. Yeah, it is, mate. It's on Netflix, yeah. So basically, at the beginning, you'll see like a car get run off the road by a giant, like, articulated lorry in Australia. When the guy in the crash wakes up, he doesn't know who he is or what he is or whatever else is going on. But it all kind of like, there's all these like little things keep happening and stuff. It's like a mini series, I think. It's quite a good one. I'm sure I read somewhere they were supposed to be doing a sequel to it, but I'm not sure it really kind of like, I'm not sure it's like really sequel material. Yeah, it's a BBC thing apparently, but yeah, they're saying they're coming back for a season 2. Sometime this year, but yeah, surprises me if that is the case. Right, so I'm just making a a corpse on the propped up against this tombstone here, so that the ghoul can be like eating him. I might lose this guy's leg a little bit, so there's not quite so much to sculpt. Well, not so much to sculpt, but I don't want so much mass protruding off the base kind of thing, if that makes sense. We were taking a mickey out of my niece the weekend because she's like, my brother-in-law comes round for his painting session, and she'd been desperate to get him out of the house, and it was because she's been watching The Office. And she's, well, not the proper one. She's watching the American version of The Office rather than the Ricky Gervais version. And she's pretty much at the end of the whole series, and she's been really loving it. And she woke up in the morning and basically spent all morning crying because it was over. You know, not because anything sad had happened or anything else, just because, like, you know, the series was done. So obviously I have to step in and you know, wind her up a little bit about it and take the mick a bit, but who does that? Yeah, she wanted him out of the house so she could watch it without being judged. And she starts crying at the end of the last episode. She did it with Brooklyn Nine-Nine as well, I think. Well, I did say that same thing to the wife actually. I didn't even realise that was the last episode. I was proper gutted. But it was more kind of frustration about having to wait, you know, a year or whatever it's going to be till the next series comes out, than you know, than anything else. But it doesn't seem to me like the space from the first season of Vox Machina to the second season was actually that long, relatively. And the story's already happened, hasn't it? It's not like they've got to write it or anything. They just need to. It's just the animating time. So I don't know how long it takes to animate a show like that. Yeah, they've done. I mean, they've already announced that they've picked up they've done season 3, but you kind of think they've got to have kind of said, right, because of the way the story is, they've got to have said, you know, we'll sign up for 5 seasons or something like that. Because they did it with the Dragon Prince. Well, Netflix did. I think Netflix have signed on for like 7 seasons of the Dragon Prince or something like that. Have you watched The Owl House on Disney? So if you haven't, I'd definitely recommend giving that a watch, because that's also really good. What was that? What was it called? Shadow and Bone. That. Yeah, Shadow and Bone. That was. I really enjoyed that. I thought it was really good. I haven't seen anything more about that one since. I'd have thought they'd be doing another season of that by now. Oh, it is coming 16th of March. So it's not even that far away. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, I suppose. But sometimes there's some stuff that's just like really good, isn't there? And you want it to kind of continue. Like the Owl House again on Disney Plus. Disney did them a disservice there, I think, because they put it up. They didn't really kind of do a lot of promo for it. They give it a few like banners and stuff, but they didn't really kind of do an awful lot. And the 2 seasons they filmed were really good, but then I think they decided it didn't fit with the Disney kind of, you know, the aesthetic and where they wanted to be going as a, you know, as a business with all the target audiences and morals and all that kind of business. So they ended up dropping it and cancelling it, but they just like left it short, and it was a terrible shame. I'll say it's a really good program, but they instead of giving it a season 3, they basically gave it like a 3-episode send off. So they had to, the writers had to get an entire season's worth of, you know, wrap up and story endings and all that kind of stuff, all into just like 3 episodes, which, you know, like Game of Thrones, isn't it? You know, they rush to get it finished and then trash it. That one down. It's really good. Yeah, The Owl House, mate. Definitely give it a watch. It's got a really kind of like good sense of humour about it. Very dark humour, I will say. Cheers, Rich. I'm gonna do a ripping his chest open, by the way. So this hand up here, I'm gonna do like ripping his intestines out. I think she's gonna have like all kind of like yeah. Let's gash his chest open and we'll do intestines and stuff being pulled out. I'm gonna need to reposition that leg though, so it's actually kneeling on him. There we go. So Chris has just sent me through the next batch of things I've got to make. They're looking ace. But he did send me a message last night saying some of the stuff that's coming up he wants to keep a secret. He doesn't want it streamed. So I can't show you this one yet, just in case this one is one of those things. Oh, actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's give us some patchy hair. Let's give us some bald patches. Well, let's get some hair on this. Let's get some hair done. Get some strands in. I do? I'm not going to pose the hands yet. Let me just save this. Oh, that's something typical, isn't it? Start sculpting that on that side and then realise that the whole leg is blocking everything I was just doing. I've gone a bit chilly now. Yeah. I'm going to give some indications of stuff here because this is going to be, anybody painting this is going to be painting this all red, so, and slimy and bloody, so let's not worry too much about that bit. Sure, let's do livering around now. Let's do a
right, so
let's get the curve brush out. Let's do some guts. Oh, my multi-stream's glitched out again. I've lost all my dialogue. Okay, let's go. Intestines coming up into a hand. Do I attach it? Let's attach it to the tombstone just so it's easy to deal with. Too big. About right. Oh, it's got slapping on, so it's going to try and click it into the hand, which we don't want. So, lock start, lock ends. Just bend the fingers around there. So again, I'm going to say the same thing I always say when I'm doing these kind of things. I absolutely hate opposing hands. One of the things is just such a faff of a job. Let's get this finger pose, get this hurried up because I'm getting fed up with this now. Kind of tempted to leave the finger sticking up so it's like a little, you know when you're drinking a cup of tea, have the extended pinky. Except I know it's going to be a real weak point on a model. Better not. Well, let's add a little bit of texture to the intestines coming out of there. Let's do the rope around the waist. That is not even in the right place. Bunker, I got comment on Insta from Warhammer community. Oh, nice. Oh, you pay for it. That's cack, isn't it? I don't blame you. I need to give Ross some stick about that now on his I don't know if you saw Fohammer. Ross posted up a thing the other day and he was really chuffed because he'd been featured on the Warhammer community. Like he'd been trying for ages to get on there and now he's kind of finally made it. I'm going to go and basically hit him and tell him, oh, anybody can do that. Those bots will get you on there. Is it legit? Is it a legit comment, do you think, or is it like a GW money grabbing again, or is it a scam? Do you think, like a fake page? Was it Warhammer with one M? Was it or something? Nice work, Bunker. Imperial Fist, mate. Classy. I say the Imperial Fists were always marine-wise. They were my army. They were Imperial Fists and Blood Angels. Blood Angels to start with, and then I got sick of painting red because I'm colourblind and I can't really see it anyway. And I went for Imperial Fist, but they're a pig to paint, aren't they? Have you tried it with the magenta base yet and tried doing the tried thinking over that? Oh, it's a legit Warhammer community then. Was it the extra underscore at the beginning seems sussed on that, doesn't it? Hey Elston, how you doing, matey? What is happening is we've got a female ghoul tearing open a corpse on a tombstone. So we're just extending the Ghouls collection. So I've got 2 females to do, and then another 3 males to wrap up. And then what we'll do after that is move on to ghasts. So a nice gory start for a week. Yeah, man. No, ghouls technically aren't undead. They're just emaciated and living off rotting bodies. So but don't pretend you wouldn't still. Thing is, they've got 105,000 followers. So the Warhammer community know it's there, because I'm sure GW would want to shut that down, because that's like a pretender account, isn't it? Again, it's like making money off the back of them, especially if they're charging for the. Imagine all these people who are posting their stuff on there, kind of thinking they're getting the official stuff, getting all excited because they've been featured on Warhammer Community, but it's actually underscore Warhammer Community. So how was your weekend then, Elston? What you been up to, mate? You been hobbying? Bunker, I think I saw you post something earlier about your sure you posted about your painting, but oh yeah, contrast and speed paints. If you haven't tried it, try using magenta as your shade colour before you do the what do you call it? Before you put your yellow over the top, use like a kind of a dark pink or bright pink rather, and wallop it down as your instead of black. So you put your pink down first, and then you put your white over the top. Then put all your what do you call it stuff on there. Then Hey, Rich, back, mate. I was painting some Baron's War, like Spearman, the other day, and I wanted to use a yellow colour. So I actually used is it Dracari Violet as a. Hi, Mike. How are you doing today, sir? Very nice. There you go. This is where we're up to, Mike. Female ghoul tearing the guts out of a male one, and this is to go with these 5 beauties who are already complete. So there's going to be 10 of them in total, so we're going to do another 4. So this one's taking a lot more time because I've had to sculpt the whole body and everything else. So very good, thank you, Mike, very good. So the weekend has left me absolutely exhausted, and I could quite easily curl up into a ball and go to sleep for a little bit. But I shan't, because there's work to be done. You not streaming today, sir? You're going to be on in a bit. So, get the rough shaping first, and we're going to come through and do some what do we call it? Some like creases and stuff on here. Some tears into the shirt here, so it looks like it's been ripped open. Guys, if you're not familiar with Mr. Mike Disney, who's popped up in the chat here, I'd encourage you to go and have a little look on his Twitch page. So if you can click on his name and look him up, Art of Mike Disney, you'll see some very, very, very lovely miniature painting going on. I was watching the other day a very nice horn Viking helm and axe being donned during the process of the painting. I think you guys would appreciate it, so be sure to check him out. Oh yes, please, Mike. Please do that one, matey. That's a bit easier than just telling everyone to just sort yourselves out, isn't it? Oh, I've got to do it then. Let's do it then. So it's there you go. So while we're on it, let's do. Oh, come on. There you go. Ah, turd. Right, let's do some more of this torn shirt. Let's do some sleeves on him. Even puffy sleeves on this shirt, I think. Okay, let's try again. Boom. There you go. One for you too, Bunker. Now that I know I can do it. Well, I didn't know I could do it before now. Just playing with my new toy. Right, there we go. Oh, trousers. Well, I mean, I have to sculpt trousers, not like trousers wasn't the exclamation in itself. Although anything with the correct intonation can be an exclamation, can't it? So trousers could be. Right. Let's get his shoes done. Let's get his trousers on. Yeah, actually, I've just thought here, we've actually got a missing leg on another one of the models, haven't we? Like the ghoul is already eating a leg. And now this guy's missing a leg as well. They could be sharing him. A little bit of it. Can't wait, red. There you go, I'm pretty happy with that overall. Let me merge the component parts together. Merge down, and that one. Okay, let's copy this grotesque one. Let's paste it into here. Hey Rosie, how you doing? You keeping well today, matey? Let's delete hidden now. Let's take the body elements of the ghoul here. Let's merge everything together. Let's do a blending pass on it to make sure it's all homogeneous mesh. Nice, that doesn't sound cheap. Well, I suppose if it's not all one person on one car, that's not too bad, is it? Sounds like a busy morning now. grouped together, about 900, I think. Get some cracks in the stone here. Straight edges on this. This is old worn stone, it's going to be worn down and weathered, so that's the way for it. Yeah, no worries. I'm going to be doing them all next month, mate, so basically once we get into March, I'm going to start sculpting through all of like the new set of City Watch. So up until then, I'm good for them anyway, so no rush, man. Right, let's get this like blended in. Saturday late night adventure. What was the comic convention, mate? Anything interesting? Sorry, was there anything interesting there? Is what I meant to ask. Sorry. Was it anything interesting? Obviously, it was interesting because you went there. Ah, right. Bit of the old Red Dwarf crew then. No, Craig Charles. Bartholomew. I feel like I should know the Bartholomew reference, but it's baffling me at the moment. Made Marry and Merry Men. Oh yeah, I remember the programme. Was he in that, was he? No idea. Also didn't know he wrote songs. So there you go, guys. What do you reckon? Would you take her home to meet your parents? You know, I don't remember it an awful lot at the moment, to be honest, that Maid Marian one, but it was, I remember it being pretty good, but I obviously haven't watched it since I was a kid. There you go. Well, guys, on that one, I am going to go and grab a coffee and rustle up a quick sarnie. I'm going to have to knock off at 2:30 today, because I've got to go and pick the kids up from school. Oh, God. Oh, my legs are killing me. Ow. Your dad's a big man then. No, it's not half term here, mate. Not until next week. So for us here, the kids are still in this week, and then next week's our half term. So different around the country, isn't it? The weeks vary, but it's yeah. Our kids, they need half term. They're both grumpy, like tired little monsters at the moment. So, I can't complain too much. They are good kids, but. Alright guys, I'm going to pop you on a BRB, and I'll be back to you in a minute. If you want to go and have a little browse in the shop, Bunker, if you want to do the Discord code, the Discord, the code is live today. I'll be back to you guys shortly. See you in a minute. Cheers, mate. Catch you in a minute. guys, we're back now. Oh. There was a good old bit of chat going on while I've been away. Yeah? It's all about lunches and stuff like that, so it's all good. I've got my lemon curd sandwich again. But I've also just been reminded I've got less than an hour, so I've only done one model today. But she is pretty cool, so I'm happy with her. So she's got to be Ghouls 6. Oh man, Toothache sucks. Let's get the second one. Well, what is goal number 2 doing? Oh mate, I had neither, and then Hayley bought a jar of lemon curd randomly the other day, and I spotted it in the fridge, and I was like, that's mine, man. I'm having that. I used to buy it a lot because I used to make like lemon cheesecake, and used to like melt it and use it as a topping. But I haven't done that in ages now. Used to make cupcakes too. But we do them all posh. And I always put a melon baller whenever I make cupcakes. Before I ice them on the top, what that big crazy piped icing or the little discs of fondant icing. Before I do any of that business, I always scoop out the middle of the cake with a melon baller, and then put a dollop of like jam or lemon curd or salted caramel or something in there. It's always a nice surprise then. Hayley hates jam tarts. Anytime I buy them or suggest buying them, she goes mad at me. She calls them pointless cakes. So like she's going to spend the time and effort and consume the calories. She wants to eat something that's more substantial and more interesting than a jam tart. I quite like them. I mean, honestly, I don't know what's not to like, to be honest. Well, what should we have the other female ghoul doing? Should we just put her in a running position so she matches the others? Have her boobs flapping in the wind behind her as she's going. Yeah, that'd be perfect use for perfect reason to make them, wouldn't it? God, last time Hayley made mince pies, she did them with her mate Katie, and I don't know what they did, but I'm sure they must have just massively overmixed the overworked the dough, the pastry. But they made all these mince pies, and they put it on the on like a cake stand. And as I walked in the room, one of the cakes fell off the top of the cake stand, and as it hit the table, it went, and I was like, "What the hell was that?" It was like a brick had just fallen onto our dining table, and they were inedible. The pastry was it was literally like concrete. So basically, the whole lot ended up getting scrapped and going in the bin. Sadly, that was years ago now. We never made them since. Here's another blast from the past for you. Ailey bought me a bag of scampi and lemon knickknacks. Bloody love them. I think knickknacks are probably my favourite crisps, actually. Aren't they just the ribbon saucy ones as well? But they're nice and spicy are just the king, aren't they? A special cake sounds really ominous, mate. Choke on, I'm guessing it, Rosie. What, read? Reading that last bit there reminds me of bad lip reading when they did the Walking Dead ones. Sounds like an invasion, that one does. Rosie, I wouldn't bother. It'll only let you down eventually. Rosie, how did your car fail in MOT, mate? Can't you make it past? Yeah, I can't remember what season number I got up to, but it just went. There just seemed to be like a constant loop of things like they resolve a threat. Oh, there's another one. And then it got to the point where nobody was scared of the zombies anymore. Oh yeah, Prison Break was good for 3 series, and then season 4 was just an abomination. I won't even acknowledge its existence. But yeah, with Walking Dead, it was like once they stopped being scared of the zombies, they had to create new threats. So they started bringing in all these like Mad Maxy type gangs and things. You know, like just not literally Mad Max, but there was I can't remember what they call them now. The Whisperers and the Negans lot. You know, I can't remember what they're called now. The Saviours. There was all these different gangs that were basically there. They were just kind of like, oh yeah, we rule the post-apocalyptic world, and we're gonna put you in your place, kind of thing. But it was just kind of lather, rinse, repeat on the stories from that point onwards. Kind of stopped caring about it then. Well, the thing that killed it for us was the kids. Like when we had Willow, I think it was. Yeah, it was when we had Willow. Like she's like she's lying in the living room asleep. You know, a little baby basket thing. yeah, oh yeah, it's got to. But the whole thing was the whole point was the zombies. You know what I mean? Like the focus went off the zombies, and it was like it was all on these rival gangs and stuff then. And yeah, it just becomes samey then. You know what I mean? But yeah, the problem we found with it was the audio balance in The Walking Dead is appalling. So on normal volume, I can't hear anything when there's just a normal conversation going on. And it's like our TV normally sits at volume like between volume 9 and 12, depending on what we're watching. So when we were watching Walking Dead, we had to have it on like 45, which is massively like, you know, if we accidentally changed channel, you'd shit your pants. It was like it was that loud. And we're watching it at like volume 40, and then all of a sudden, that's just so we can hear audio, just hear like the dialogue going on, and then all of a sudden, like someone starts shooting guns, and the guns might as well be volume 500. It's like we got Willow there asleep in her baby basket, and then all of a sudden you got this like gunfire that sounds like it might as well be in the room with us. And it was like, yeah, that's we have to just stop watching it now. Wait until she's grown up a bit, and we just never bothered to catch it up again. Yeah, no worries, Rosie. I'm going to knock it on the head in a minute anyway, so thanks for joining in. Thanks for keeping the chat going. Catch you in a bit, mate. Yeah, I love it, mate. The Karl Popper one. Yeah, the bad lip reading Walking Dead was just amazing. I like the Star Wars one as well. The is it Seagulls? The song with Yoda. Yeah. I'm trying to fight the urge now to not start singing in the dodgy Yoda voice. Not least of all because if anybody doesn't know what we're talking about, it's mental. Yeah, if you're watching this and you've not seen bad lip reading on YouTube, just check it out and have a little search for it, because they are just properly funny. There's a lot of political stuff on there at the moment though, which I just can't get into. Stop it, Bunker. I'm not going to sing. It does, man. It does. It lives in your head then, doesn't it? Like rent free for a week. In fact, do you know what I'm going to do for May? I'm going to do a little Yoda being pecked in the head by a seagull. Not everybody's going to get it, but the ones that do will want it. Yeah, I know, mate. I've got time though. I'm good. As long as I'm logging off at 2:30, I'll be in time to pick the kids up. So it's good, thanks. Thank you for the prompt, mate. I appreciate it. Right, so I need to do a little bit more detailing on the hair here. I'll be doing another stream tomorrow on probably this one, because I need to do a bit more planning with Chris for his. So I think Chris's are going to roll on to next week when I'm on half term. This week's going to be all about these ghouls and the ghasts. So I'm gonna save that there. She's pretty much good to go. I just remembered I need to do some like tree trunk stump things on the other guys, so I'll do them later on when I get back. So let me just go and see who he's about to raid out to. not many out today. Got nobody up. Guys, I haven't got time to even have a look for this, so without browsing through anybody else, because there's nobody apparently online at the moment for some reason today. I'm just going to say thank you to everybody for joining the stream today and watching me make ghouls, and for keeping me company and providing some random chat. So I'll be back usual time tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be a longer stream tomorrow. I should be able to go till about 3:30ish, all being well. And yeah, thank you all again. Bunker again, thank you for your assistance today in the the assistance on the commands. And Rich, no worries, mate. It's a pleasure as always. I very much enjoyed your video of you riding the horse as well, by the way. Most entertaining. Right then, people, have a cracking time, and I'll thank you again, Bunker, and I'll catch you all again same time tomorrow. Okay, adios, people. Have fun.